Kind of expecting the M2 to be a little bit faster than that, but it's whatever. 935. My freaking Alfa Romeo 8C is faster than that. Oh, slightly faster.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
See here, S1. $20. 122. All right. Let's see what we got. Hey Dante. Not super fast, but broke 122, I suppose. $121,949.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
More sport transmission for this car. Hey Weiss. Giving those emotes some use. Hope you're doing alright, Weiss. Past couple of days. I enabled Discord integration. My server didn't show up. I really think that's better now. Discord integration. Server didn't show up. What do you mean exactly? What exactly is Discord integration? Wait, let me see. What integration am I supposed to have here? Is it channels? No, it's not channels. I don't know. What am I supposed to enable there? Subs on the Twitch channel. Subs on the Twitch channel can use emotes on Discord. Oh, like through the Twitch itself? Let me see. See if we can find it. Settings. Maybe settings. Social. Suggested. Nope. Events. Nope, not that. Creator badge drops. Give it that nitro. Where is the feature even at though? Is my question. Drops, rewards. What the heck is that? Street Fighter 6. I don't even know where that feature is. Wait, hold on. Maybe a quick Google. Discord app access a cogwheel under. Oh, that's on Discord. Let me see. Right, user settings. Server settings. Right, okay. Server tag engagement boosts. Member. So I see in the integrations tab. All right, let me see. So what integration am I supposed to have? Just Twitch? Twitch alerts. Which one is it? Connect. Huh. Well, I see three different versions of three different connects. I see here. If my accounts are already linked. Sub-enabled servers. Oh, I see sub-enabled servers on someone else's thing. So it's supposed to be sub-enabled, is it? Be right back. No, take your time, boys. Never mind. Slight detour. No, not that. I guess I'll look at that later. Really no idea what I'm looking at. How was said break? I don't know. I just felt kind of tired on Monday, and that was the day I wanted to do an Uma Musume stream, but I don't know, I felt tired. And today, then yesterday, I didn't feel. I also wanted to do a stream of some sort, but I had a couple of important errands to do, and then I got tired again anyway, so I couldn't do a stream yesterday. So here I am. Hope you're doing alright, Elsamu. I was contemplating whether I want to do GTA today, but I don't really feel like doing GTA. I might do GTA tomorrow instead. Gotta say, after all the Team Wars bullshit you had to deal with, feel that? Yeah, gotcha. Alright. What's the rev limit on this? At least on Raise Day, everyone smashed it. Hell yeah, good to hear. On the edge of 8,000. So 950, I'll jot it down. No one took my bait, by the way, Alsamu. No one bought my Huera yet. So I'm giving it a second shot, but this time I put a livery on it, so we'll see if someone's willing to do that. If not, then I might actually have to slash the buyout price, I think. You got me. Italian aftermarket. Old ass message.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Yeah, Fates. The Tributos. Honestly, I already got my Diablo, so technically I'm not in the rush to get all the other Willspin Italian cars anyway, so even if I don't get them right now to the aftermarket shop to the aftermarket dealer at the moment, I'm not in the rush to get them. More than willing to wait until maybe one day I might actually get them through a Willspin. Yeah, like 4 Diablo GTRs gotta sell from at this point. Are they all from Willspins or what? Because if they are, then lucky you. No one bought it when you put it up this time. That was so unnecessary, Dante. You kind of ruined the experiment, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Where'd you even get that 20k, 20 million from anyway? I was hoping to get the money from a random schmuck, but all the same, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the donation, I suppose. Abusing a 22B? Alright, I won't ask anymore then. I won't say anymore. Well, I suppose not, since you gave me the since you so willingly gave me cash. I mean, 18 million, but whatever, because you know, Octagon 6 is a cut. But I guess that now I have the money to buy the wheel spin cars if they show up. But again, I'm not really in the mood to go out my way to join someone's convoy just to see the cars on their site. I don't know. Unless someone happens to be online right now, then maybe. I don't know. But that involves actually joining someone's, add someone to join the convoy just to do that, right? I kind of don't want to do that. I don't want to add strangers just to get the cars. AFKing a little bit. You mean before they nerfed everything to the ground? I gotcha. Then put in Capomer and everything. Even that is patched? Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, what's patched? Wait, what's patched? Are you talking about the AFK one, or did they actually patch the whole exploit thing when it comes to joining someone's convoy to see the aftermarket dealership cars? They work fast. On one hand, wait. I'll wait for you to respond before I go on. Who needs full with wide ass tires? Just slow down more. But yeah, what's been patched? Like, elaborate. Because you just randomly see that's been patched after the AFK comment, so... Are you talking about the AFK stuff, or did they do something with the Italian aftermarket dealership? The skill point cap. Okay, I thought you were talking about the Italian. Yeah, that's old news. We already know this. That's fine. This is slow. I think this might be the slowest A-class car I've recorded so far. Let me see. Yeah, like, it's slower than my freaking RS6 Avant. Why is that? No wonder this car was kind of struggling in the festival events. It's actually just not that fast.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Rebet. So I guess it's just the fact that the power is just not there. Kind of crazy. And the fact that I was using this during the single player run, it was actually kind of, was struggling against the AI. So I'm wondering whether or not just because the AI was actually just that bullshit, or maybe the car just happens to be that bad. Oh well. It's fine. Once I get to the Skylines, I'll see how really bad they are. I can compare that to the M2. You know, considering how much we were talking about how nerfed the RBs are now. Ultra Fuero, huh? Another paddle shifter. Guns unstable purists. Oh well. Too bad for me. Because I'm gonna stick with them not regardless. At least for the first one, obviously. Once we get more copies of Skylines, then yeah, I'll go balls to the wall. Don't you worry. Like I need to like make a build with the white body kit at some point. I'm curious how that might handle. Did we put... Huh. Except for Rooster. Excuse me. That's like another, like on the edge of 7,000, so like more like 5,000 revs. 6,950 revs, excuse me. I already forgotten what was the brand for this body kit, but I decided to go that way. I don't think it's HE Schnitzer. If you tried building the Bentley Continental yet, Alsamu, or has anyone bothered to play around with it? I was messing around with it off stream before I started today. I tried to keep the all-wheel drive and made another build where I drivetrain swapped it into a rear drive car, and I feel like it might drive better as a rear drive, but I think all-wheel drive might be a little bit more beneficial for that thing because, you know, it's a damn tank. I think it might need the all-wheel drive. And just slightly faster than my rear drive build. I thought rear drive might be better because, you know, less weight, and it kind of is, but I guess it really depends. It's still a goddamn tank though, regardless. Because the all-wheel drive you can only put sport weight reduction, but with rear drive you can go all the way. But it's still heavy. Someone built it with a Hurricane swap and it was meh. Interesting. I mean, heavyweights will always be bound to be a bit meh, I suppose. So can't ignore those physics. Welcome back, Weiss. Still have no idea how to do the Discord server integration thing. You can always check later. Bentayga is also good for CC? Well, I mean, it should be, right? It's a goddamn SUV, first of all. 131. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. Almost cracked 129. That's a more preferable pace compared to the M2 earlier. That's like 1 whole second faster, almost 1.5 seconds slower. I used the DBX for cross country. Do we still have the Maserati SUV in this game? I forgot what it was called. Although in my last game I used that Maserati SUV for road racing. So even if it's still here. Ah, this goddamn thing. Paddle shifters again, right? Yep. Speaking of cars, I kind of semi-useless. This car is a bit of a struggle for me as well. Yeah, he gave it camshafts. Soundboard, thank you. That didn't really take long, did it? It's not been an hour yet, and the audio already worked. There's an OBS update. There's an update for OBS that I have not installed yet, but I've tried to update it before I start today's stream. But for some reason, the update was not downloading. I might actually have to wait for like the new like install to update to the current version. Then I have to re-download it and update it from there. Design was crackling, very strange. It always crack. It was always crack. It was like static or crackling. Is one or two or both. I feel like actually we need full tire width for this thing. I remember this thing being a bit of a handful. Oh, this is annoying. Huh. $16 on. 102 horsepower. I feel like this thing's gonna be Will Spin City with that amount of power. Do we really need more roll cage? Freeing extended from the one that's already in the car. I'm gonna see, I suppose. The main thing I remember having so much issue with this car was it keeps sliding everywhere. So I wonder if that's gonna help. Try this again. I'm just not sure how to set this up to my preference. We definitely just don't want the camshafts. That's a bit much. Don't want anything to screw over the rev limits. $804. Screw it. M4 GTS. Let me go through the list again for a second. So I like that RS4. RS3. Tozam. Right. Okay then. Guess technically that's 8,000. Truck toys. What the heck? Look at all the freaking mini cabs. Let me double check the suspension. No, not difficulty. Just a teeny bit. Zero run 22.6 something. I mean, it's on pace, I suppose, for a typical S1 car. 687. I'll just finish the race. I'm not sure if I can actually do a faster time than that. Maybe just barely, but very marginally. So I think I'll just take it at face value. It's not a crazy good car by any means. But at least I don't need to contend with a very temperamental car. I mean, that was like my kind of like my base issue I had before with this car. That for some reason just doesn't want to be planted. It's slightly better now, I guess. I'm not exactly sure why. The aerodynamics kind of helps, I suppose. Don't want to waste too much time.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Don't want to waste more time than we need. Speaking of wasting time. Lost marbles. Whoops. I'm pretty sure, I think, yeah, the car was a little bit wily like before I put a roll cage in. I think maybe the roll cage is what fixed it. I still kind of find that a little weird, but whatever, I guess. BMW i8. Ugh. Weight reduction. Technically, another pedal shifter. You don't have a physical gear stick in this thing. $705. Ugh. Hmm. Do do do. Another 6,000 car. Well, 7,000, but you know, 6,950 more like is another one of those. You have to look at all the different interiors each car has, you know, in spite of the polygon count. All the fancy gauges and whatnot. Even with minimum tire, rear tire width, this thing doesn't seem like a car that wants to go everywhere sideways. It doesn't have excess power. Killed the guy a little bit. Stay in for fourth gear. This car is not terribly fast either. I think that might be the next slowest car. Even I actually can kind of feel it. The M2 at least feels like it could be fast. This one not as much. Ugh, 32. If I didn't hit the wall, I can break into 31, but 31 is still just not that good. So, where are we? So the M2 was 31.74. So it's just, I guess, if I have a cleaner time, I think the IA is just gonna be like slightly slower than that. But still pretty bad. Put an X on there to tell you that it's not a clean lap, but nonetheless it's not fast, so not gonna matter in the long run.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
We will skip over the X5. If we have a second X5, I'll definitely make that a road build. I feel like this thing has a tendency to like have the rear end kick out a lot as well. No explosion. Look at that. A real gear stick. Which means this thing is a sport transmission car. I guess we take that. Quite a lot of speed. This might be an uncontrollable car, we shall see. Kinda looks like 8,600. Alright, let's see how you drive, you little shit. Let me have a look, see its suspension. Yeah, it looks alright already, okay. I mean, it seems to drive relatively okay, to be fair. I just gotta keep an eye on the, you know, the speed. potential 29-second car. But it does need a little bit of care in how it drives and how we drive it. Sounds low-key nice, the engine tone. Yeah, definitely would have been a little bit faster. That'd be a 29-second-ish of a car. I'll give this one an X as well, because I definitely could have gone a little bit faster of time, but then I had to bump off the wall a little bit there. Not great. Right. Last time I was using this N5, I was kind of struggling in Horizon Open online. So let's see if we can kind of fix that. Wheel spin.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
M5 E96 not E96. What was it? Fuck. What was the chassis number? What was the number again? E39, I think. My beloved. But it drives kind of odd. This is another gear stick car, I'm sure, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna open the hood or the trunk, because that's how you know it's an old model. Yep. At which point there's really technically nothing I can actually do here. Oh, I gave it cams. That definitely does not help. Red all around, but our PI kind of raised a little bit, so 222 miles per hour. Yikes. You know what we probably need? We probably need a roll cage. Maybe that's what that is. I do not want to, but At least in A class, it's a little bit here nor there, so I think we might need this. Man, with that roll cage, you can't even sit in the back anymore. I really don't want to though. Alright, let's see if it's actually kind of abysmal to drive. $7,000. That feels like a 7,400 car. Alright, let's do a wheel spin before we start the next race. $45K. Yikes. Surprised I hit that. Another 29 car. She's gotta be a bit mindful when cornering. I think I should have stayed third gear for that. Eh. Definitely a bit of a handful of a car. 132.10. Oh yeah, definitely a better time. 29784.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Be mindful when cornering. Personal note for the M5. B class. Oh boy. £100, huh? Scratch again. May as well. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I kind of wish I at least want to see the difference between this build and the last one. Well, I know maybe the last one was better. But it didn't use weight reduction. Yeah, 178. I don't think we need weight reduction on a card that has this amount of top speed. I wouldn't think so anyway. Alright, what sort of times are we gonna go for? Right then. 37, 36, 238, 35. That's an Integra time. 38, 37. Right then. Basically 8,000 revs. Retro Super Saloons. Kidding me now, whoa, whoa. Kidding me now, whoa. Just so. Yeah. Fucking idiots. Yeah, third gear is preferred. Stay informed you for that, I guess. Taking gear for that corner. I feel like this lap could be a bit better. Definitely a little bit better. The 37-second car? I don't know. 1:37.615. I feel like it could go a little bit faster than that. Well, at least it's not the worst thing in the world. 36, 37. It's on pace with, well, it's faster than my 155, but it's slower than my Barth 695. Wait, definitely faster than my B road B class Audis. Right, 0137, wasn't it? Yep. 615. Alright, on to my next favorite BMW that I'm a little bit concerned about. So let's see if we can make it better. I wonder if E30 is too good with wide body like it was in Forza 5. I presume it would be. There's definitely some potential here.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
At least from my point of view, of course. For all I know, maybe it's actually not that good, considering the various changes. But who knows? Someone else needs to find that answer out. Not exactly me. Alright, I'm gonna start. Oop! Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Shit. I want those wheels back. I'm the best soldier. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong boom. Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong boom. Bling bling bong bong bling bong 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 boom. Right, okay, I remember now. Yeah, rally tires. Is this a manual? Doesn't look like it is, actually. One of those all automatic only cars. Oh no, it's manual. Hell yeah. Should be 6 feet manual. I think it's 5 actually, but let me see. At least let me look at the gear stick without having to look at the tune. Oh no, you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has the reverse gear up the top left. I forgot it does that. You are absolutely correct. I mean, it's the 90s. I guess cars at the time should be able to do 6 gears, just, you know, common. Usually these Grand Tour cars, I always presume to be, you know, by default like just automatics. But then again, this is a bit of an exception. $186. So no race transmission. What's the revs on this? It's like 6,600. Retro sports cars. This car right next to the DB7, I feel like that's just like 90s full-on nostalgia right there. You take this over the DB7 as cool as that still? Is that from a performance standpoint or what? Or do you actually prefer the B&W over the Aston? Not gonna lie, I'm more or less the same as well. Unless the Aston we're talking about is like a different Aston from the same time period. That being said though, DB7 is a bit of an oddball choice. Like again, how often do you see a DB7 in, well, anywhere, let's be honest, nowadays? Stay in fourth gear. And stay in fourth gear as well. You do like the B&W more? It's cool. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. I definitely have a strong attachment to the B&W 8 Series as well. I forgot the code for this. Isn't it the E24 or something? Either way, yeah. Very cool B&W for sure. This was back in the day where I thought this was the only BMW that had pop-up headlights. That was before I knew the existence of the BMW M1. the first time I seen this car. No, now that I think about it, where did I put the Aston Martin? I made it A road. Should I make the 850 CSI A road as well? I'm not too sure about it being in B class. I mean, I feel like maybe it belongs in B class, but I think I don't know. It might be a bit too slidey in A class. It does feel very sluggish in B though. Like even though it can do 180 miles per hour apparently in B class, it feels quite gutless. E31, so it's kind of close. Need white boy for a two-hand little handling. Otherwise, yeah, that was actually what I was kind of thinking. You know what? I'll try my own build and I'll try my own hand at it and see how I feel. Because if I put my own Aston Martin DB7 into A class, I think it's only fair that I put this into A class as well. But just to see the difference. Because right now it doesn't feel that good even as a B class car. Yeah, I'm not sure why. More low speed lats? Huh. Bradley Martin, I do have rally tires on this car for B class. Because I feel like if I put on street tires, it's going to be a bit all over the place. Speaking of bad handling. I hit that somehow. On streets? Is it really be better on streets? It's just the fact that Last time I put it on streets before, but it was like so drifty. I really did not like driving it. Add cage? I do not want cage though. Ugly ass roll cage in a car like this.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Especially in B class. At which point in that case I need to have the tire width. Board, huh? Now I thought that would come up as a suggestion. Oh, you mean even in sport the roll cage pops up? I'll take street then. Well, at least you can put in more power, I suppose. But I feel like, again, like as I said before, it's gonna be a bit of a handful, I think. But let's see. Yeah, notice that the PI is barely going up. Ugh. I definitely do not want wide body on that. I mean, in terms of design, it could have been a lot worse. Alright, let's see. Cage should visually only appear with race cage. No, sport. The roll cage just popped up on sport, but I think it's maybe unique to this car only. Like, you know, just in case we were seeing things. Yeah, look, sport chassis roll cage. The roll cage popped up, but I think it might be unique to this car. I've never seen this happen before on other cars as well. So that is a little weird. Great, 200 miles per hour in a B class car. Seems bugged. Is it though? The only car you remember having that issue was the old 911 Turbo. I mean, considering it's playground games, I probably wouldn't put it past it that it was a bug of a sort. BMW. I guess it's more like 6,700. Putting a mystery cage on gave it a visual roll cage. I guess that's something I will have to check in the future once we get to that particular car. Let me soften up the ARP slightly. At least on that, you either do no cage for B or full cage for A. Though you think that car is way worse than Then Forza 5, then 11 Turbo. Hold on, did I retune the transmission? I had to double check. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Hell yeah, it gave me chocolate. I think the front ARBs needs to be a lot more softer. Yeah, the understeer is not great. Double check something. So let's see. 130. I mean, 130.3 is still not too terrible. I mean, it's not great, but it's not that bad for A class, at least for me anyway. 30, 31. My Audis are like kind of in that ballpark, so I was just thinking to myself, do I want to detune it back to maybe B class? But I don't know. BMWs are kinda here and there. Car just has no lats on high speed. Those are busy on high speed? Not really. But I get you. I get what you're meaning. Should at least feel faster? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it does feel faster. Okay, yeah. Hmm. Thank you for the posture check, Weiss. Need that?
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Softening the ARB is actually not gonna be the solution because it has an effect, but it's not affecting the understeer we're getting. So I am just gonna do this a teeny bit. $235 to $265. Out of curiosity, let me see if this works. Probably not. Barely. Nah, not good enough. Softening front ARBs would make it unsteer less though? No. So what you did not realize is that if I soften any more, like the car is already like starting to kick out. And yeah, the understeer is still there depending on the corner, so it's not gonna fix it, at least for me anyway. What it's gonna make it do is make it more prone for the rear end to kick out, yet on that first corner on the Legend Island track, it still does that understeer thing. That's what I'm feeling. Lower SL? It's not a forward drive car. Try this again. It's gonna be we're gonna lose a little bit of power. Adding cage. I don't want to add a cage. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna go harder on the roll cage. Let's just see if it works. If it doesn't, then we just go back to the drawing board. As always. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with failure. Wouldn't adding front wheel also make the car just under oversteer more? How does that make sense? Turns in better so the rear's dying easier. Well then in that case it's down to me to not turn in so sharply, isn't it? Also that's where the AoVs can like you know, make you turn in a little bit less. By making the front end like less prone to turning in so early. I'm not doubting what you're saying, obviously. Like, well, I know maybe you might actually be absolutely right. But let me feel it. And let me draw my own conclusions. Just kind of adds the tune cars that don't have any high-speed lats. Yeah. How you think I feel when I'm trying to build something out of the freaking like trophy trucks and dune buggies, for example? It's slightly better than before, but the understeer is definitely still there. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, alright, let me put that roll cage back in, but I think you're just gonna sacrifice a little bit more power. At this point, I don't really care about the power. I just want to drive better. Just marginally better.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Fix 02. You know what? Screw the twin turbo. I think we should be with the roll cage. I think we'll be able to go full engine upgrade. I think, or maybe we can't. Max cage and max tire width. With muscle cars, I wouldn't be opposed to putting roll cage because they're old ass cars. This car is only in the 1990s. Kind of seems weird to put a roll cage in something that's relatively modern. Hence why I'm so like apprehensive in putting a roll cage at all. For aesthetic reasons. I guess we still have to use the twin turbos. Air filter it is. Another 4 horsepower loss. And some weight. Probably because of the roll cage. The non-visible roll cage. It's not like they're gonna... I really doubt they're gonna fix that anyway, if that really is a bug. That the sport roll cage like shows up. Actually, let's listen to... Yeah, listen to a little bit of Hospital. Ugh. Thank you for her reminder. Alright. Sixty to 70. It's just kind of weird that every other car that I ran, well, roughly, some cars do kind of die a little bit, but I feel like for the most part, putting them at 90 as a default seems to be alright. So far, it's mainly this car, like the first, I think this is like the first car that actually makes me have to make it not 90% on the SL. Compared to like every other car we've ran so far. I need to try that section again. I was hoping we can go through like more cars like very quickly, but I hate when we get cars like this where it requires a more in-depth sort of a build, and just to make it work. Prefer low SL, like their GR Supra. Well, I'm just wondering whether or not that's the difference between controllers and keyboard users. See that session, that time the session wasn't so bad. I just need to have a okay line. I'd be happy with 38. I hope we can hit 38. There are 7, even better. I'll take it. Car is a little bit handful. The understeer is slightly still there, but I'll take it. Let me see. $137. That's like 1 second slower than my 695 Abarth. It's basically on pace with my 155. Not great, but at this point I don't care. We are not making winners. 700 on the dot as well. I should probably put in the notes that mine the understeer. My own personal note for the car.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Where are we at for time? Almost 3 hours. This fucking thing. This is definitely not fixed yet, right? Boat? Well, yeah, obviously, it's a Grand Tourer. I knew that. I knew that from the jump as soon as I, you know, started building it. That's odd. Did they actually fix it? Surely not, right? Has that one actually pointed out that they fixed it already, or did no one actually check? Remember it being mentioned in the patch notes? I wanted to disappear at this point. I wanted to see if she is like gone. Like, isn't it between switching cars, right? Like we switched between 2 cars already, and hasn't disappeared on us. Unless maybe it's another bumper they got the bug, but this one's now fixed ish. Yeah, still there. Oh well, yeah, it doesn't matter because I intend to use this front bumper anyway. So even if it's still bugged later down the line where it randomly disappears on me, who cares? Because this is the bumper I want anyway. $315s. It would be nice if it was fixed since the all bumper looks better. It does, yeah. I just hope they actually did fix it, because at this point, like, I mean, I tried to make it disappear, but it hasn't disappeared, so I assume it's fixed. But the fact that it wasn't even mentioned, like, they kept quiet about it. Like, what's the big deal? So you see, I put the roll cage in this because this car is an 80s car, and with that in mind, it may be a little bit more flimsy compared to a car from the 90s. So I put a roll cage in this one at least. Speaking of fixed cars, that you saw the SW20 MR2 got fixed. Yeah. At least that one was in the patch notes. I saw it was mentioned. But if that one got fixed, does that mean? I mean, considering that one's like mentioned in the patch notes. What about the R30 Super Silhouette race car, the Skyline? Did that got left out? Surely that should have the same effect, right? But it was not mentioned, so I guess that's still an issue. RD1 R30 is an R30, by the way. You're just a wank cake box? Okay. Oh, I see. At which point I can't tell the difference. But either way. Wax suspension? Oh, is that what that is? Right. Okay then, if you say so. It doesn't get bullshit slots anymore, so you can actually use it online. Isn't it primarily on that track though? I feel like if I only hear it as only mainly on that one circuit, but everywhere else is not really that big of an issue, partially because, well, I presume you don't really run into curbs as often elsewhere besides that track. So I feel like it's a bit of one-on, but at least they, you know, if people are, considering how many people are complaining about it, I guess it's only fair that it gets fixed ASAP, nonetheless. Is every track that has curbs? Is that besides that one track? Isn't only other tracks that has curbs are Tokyo City tracks? But even then, well, to be fair, I mean, I never got to properly use the car on a race anyway. Like, it never popped up, so I never got to experience it myself. But if everyone else is experiencing it, then who am I to, you know, not want that shit to be fixed? I don't go out my way to check out bugs anyway. If it happens, it happens, but yeah, screw it. Slightly lighter, a little bit more horsepower. I'm just waiting for the front bumper to vanish on me randomly. Because there's no way in hell that they actually fix it, considering that they didn't even mention it before. There was no mention of it anywhere. Of it being fixed. Unless it's one of those cases where it fixes itself randomly through one of the random updates. But I don't see how that even makes any sense. It does give slight hope that maybe the other broken suspension will be fixed, but who knows? What else is broken? What other suspensions are broken? Yeah, bumper's still there. Alright, one more test. Just pick a random car. Every buggy, okay, right, the buggy stuff. Gotcha, fair enough, yeah, I suppose. Buggies and trophy trucks. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, we were talking about those before, but it never really bothered me that much. Considering that, you know, for one thing, we didn't really. Well, actually, no, I say that. I think I had one moment where it actually has, you know, screwed me over, but I think it was a one-off. And I don't know. It hasn't really happened. It's not super common for it to be really bothersome to me, but I don't know. I'm so blasé with stuff like this. Like, it didn't really bother me, so. But I get it if it bothers everyone else. It's not really an issue in most of the cars that have it, like dog shit. I mean, bugs are still bugs, though. I don't think just because the cars are shit doesn't really make it a reason for them to be not fixed. if you get my drift. Revs at 8,000. I almost forgot to note down the transmission and the rev limit. F450 FE quite broken, and BRZ FE, which is also very good in this one. I still have not gotten the I say I have not gotten. I have not bought the BRZ FE yet, but I did get the. Whoops. I did get the F450 through a wheel spin, so lucky me. I don't think I built it properly though. I don't even know what's the optimal build for that. I actually not even sure if I actually want to give it an engine stop if that's required. Because you know me. But it's a Forza edition, so technically you can do whatever you want to it if you want me to. Forza V10 cross country, right? I still have the original engine in it. Don't know how I feel about actually putting a Viper engine in that. Actually. I feel slightly better. I was looking at chat. Excuse me. Kind of nippy little car to drive this thing. It's kind of fun, low key. Like, it doesn't feel too heavy and it doesn't feel like too overly powerful. I kind of like driving this car. It's like a very nice little baseline sort of car, the way it drives. Shit. Damn it. Definitely would have been a little bit faster if I didn't hit the fencing there, but that was actually not too bad. 37-second car. I'm not sure if we could break 36. I don't think it's a bar 695 territory. So far, actually, that's still the only front wheel drive car we've put on the track so far, I think. Well, I say that. I keep forgetting about the Integra, and that thing is like 1 second faster. But everything else has been all-wheel drive and rear-wheel drive besides those two cars. But either way, not too bad showing. There's 7654. I'll put an X on it. Definitely could have been a little bit faster. And we still have our front bumper, so... If the bumper ever disappears at some point in the future, I'll definitely like mention that for sure.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
But that will be in the future. Oh yeah, let me double check my favorites. CM5, M5, X5M, M4 GTS. Right. Definitely do like me an E30. E30 is definitely like a cool M3, cool BMW. Those days. Right. Ugh, stock tires. You put a Sentry in it. Oh yeah, I had done literally nothing to the engine. Yes, that's just gonna how it's going to be. Check the build on this. Okay, yeah. That looks like 7,000, like 7,400. Still don't own a Toyota Crown, by the way. So I've not made my own taxi yet. not feeling hospital anymore. We'll stay in third gear actually. Just let the refs take over. I think I took that corner way too slow. $147. What does that put us? 147. That's faster than my AutoZam. That's literally the only other C-Class car I've ran down the list. The BMW definitely at least has speed in comparison. 147,657. I feel like I had another run earlier where the last 3 digits was 657. Definitely will be a little bit faster, but we'll roll with this lap time for now.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Alright, BMW M1. the suspension alone. Alright, no cams. That's very, very annoying. If there's space to put in a drive line and a flywheel, is that what this is called? Yeah. That means there should be enough space to put in like an extra horsepower or some shit. I don't know, maybe because of the car, maybe because of the car is mid-engine car, mid-ship. The Freeing Pia has a thought of how things should actually work, which is kind of shitty. I'll accept that. So much time for no good reason. Right, so I'll mark that as no race transmission and 8,000 revs. Retro supercars. I didn't set a time for this. So God, I hate those things. I mean, bubble cars are interesting automobiles, but do I really don't really find an interest in actually racing them. My God. Jesus. It's kind of hilarious seeing all the De Tomato Panteras all of a sudden in a race. They weren't there a week ago. So many Panteras. And one is a massive difference between front and rear tire width. You take the cage off. Even though this car is not exactly, even though this car is like fairly old. Also, I think I'm like one off from max width on the rear tires. Actually, I don't remember. I don't think that shit is correct. So, sure. If you say so.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Alright, yeah, max width. But sure, no cage. Stock suspension? Yep, stock suspension. I was on sport earlier, but I took that off. Now you have to make me do the engine power puzzle again. flywheel. There we go. There we go. More power, slightly less weight, lower lat Gs. Ugh. Stupid ass line. That felt like a very terrible line there. Ooh, 36 car. Wow. 5, what was that? 10 hundred, a thousand, 5,000th of a second off. It's whatever. I feel like the part of the line kind of went off the rails a little bit anyway, so definitely would have been a 36-second car for sure. Although I think it's still a little bit ways off from my 695.
Welcome back, Slipstream.
Alright, on to our final BMW for the day. It's the goddamn bubble car. I already did what I can with the build here, so I'm not even gonna bother like checking the build again. And you know, we already know this. I wanted to use the start engine, but goddamn, the start engine is like only does like 63 horsepower, like fully upgraded. So I did what I can. Both this and the goddamn Peel, they both use the same engine swaps. Ugh. What a stupid thing. So it was like 12,550 maybe. Right. Actually, let's be a bit more. I just run it off a little bit higher. So 12,600 revs. Cult cars. Alright, so I'm up against 147 and 48. I feel like this thing might be faster than that, but it's gonna be really ass to drive. Like, it gets out of corners fast enough, I suppose. Oh my god. I'm gonna get sick. I'm at the point where I kind of want there to be a D class now. Because this is very stupid. The way it just constantly bobs up and down. Oh man. I didn't even put a differential in it. Fuck's sake. I should fix that. Seriously though, why did they bring these back? I'm complaining enough about the Kizikiri Jeep, but I feel like the peel and this, I feel like the novelty has worn off so hard that I don't really see a reason to even keep them around anymore. The peel
Welcome
even
back,
less so.
Slipstream.
Oh, it's rear-wheel drive. That's why it's undrivable. Ugh. I suppose these work. I don't care. The Trident's gone? Good. Freaking toy cars. Let's see if this makes a difference. God damn it. I really wanted the stock wheels though, but the only way to fit freaking ARBs and the drivetrain is to put something heavy on it. Sorry, not drivetrain, differential. Excuse me. Thank you so much for the posture check, Weiss. Again, once more. Gonna need it. Alright, it's a lot more better now, somehow. That's all it took. Well, I mean, still drives like ass, but... a lot better. Definitely a lot better. Big difference. I'm still going to be sick. I actually missed that checkpoint. Now that you can stretch inside that thing, it accelerates like crazy though. It does accelerate like crazy, it really does, yeah. But holy fuck, going around corners. Real talk, like I built the Peel way before I built this thing. The Peel actually drives way better, I think. Well, at least that thing has all-wheel drive. This does not. I tried to fit all-wheel drive onto this, but I don't think I can put white wall tires on this even. Together with it. So I was kind of stumped. Either all-wheel drive but stock tires, or rear drive but, you know, with slightly more grippier tires than stock. Kind of had to make a choice. Yeah, we have a fifth gear. A top gear, if you will. Annoyingly, because of how like absolutely useless the stock engines in these bubble cars are, these cars are basically my Bentley blowers from the last game. So the last game had like a Bentley blower and a Bentley 8.5, whatever classy ass cars from the 1930s from Bentley. But because we didn't have online we don't have C-Class and online racing in that game. The only way I can use either of those cars is to, you know, do engine swap and shit like that in order for them to be eligible to be B-class cars. But as a result, I cannot drive them in their purest form, like stock engine and stock drivetrain and whatnot. And it's exactly the same with these things again. Like I want to putt around the original engines, actually, you know, the like actual scooter engines. But no, they don't have enough power, so I had to put in like wherever this inline 3 motorbike engine is from into both the Peel and the Isetta, this goddamn thing. Isetta, excuse me. I think that's how you read the name. Silly shit. 12 gear might be a safe gear for this car. I can just stay in here and just like rev all the way from the bottom. At this point, I don't care. Let me see. What's my AutoZam? Is that 150? The AutoZam is 148, and the BMW was 147. And this goddamn stupid bubble car can only do 150. I probably could go a little bit faster, but I don't know. Ugh, I hate driving this. I say I don't care. Here I am trying to try again. Can I maybe I can crack 149, but I don't know. I doubt it. You know what I think? I think they came out with a category for, you know, the, like in this case it's called cult cars. I think what they realized is they probably didn't have a lot of cult cars left. So when someone had the bright idea of like keeping in the Isetta and maybe one of the Peels, the P50 in this case, because I mean they technically are kind of cult cars. But it is kind of dumb that I feel like I'm sure the only reason why we even had the Peel in the first place is all because of Top Gear. No one else would have known that thing even existed if it weren't for Jeremy Clarkson just putting around in that stupid thing. The Ascent at least makes sense in some ways, because, you know, it's a BMW, technically. But the Peel... God. Kevin, drive straight. It just doesn't go around corners like, you know, safely enough, I suppose. There's one way to say it. My fingers hurt. Fucking don't care anymore. I hate this fucking thing. I really do. 150. 150 something, that's it. I want to give my hand a break. For quick's sake. I'm gonna put it down. 0150 whatever. I might actually have to go back on the bot and see what's the actual time. Save this first. I just want to recheck if I cannot put all-wheel drive in this. I think what it is, I think I cannot put the all-wheel drive and the engine swap together. That's probably what that was the issue. On top of tires, you know, not being able to be used, not being able to be changed. On the other hand, it is C-Class. Maybe it's actually not so bad to have stock tires. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Oh, no, look, see. Yeah, vintage race. White wall, yeah. Tires immediately puts it up into B class with both of these swaps. So really, technically, I have no choice. I guess I can put the race suspension on it. At least that way I can stop bobbing up and down. Okay, yeah. This is actually a lot better than before, but you know, as I said before, the problem is we only have stock tires, so our grip can be quite abysmal. Let me give it a quick run before I'll take a break. Oh yeah. It feels like a drift car now. quick run. Go quick run. See how it is. I say quick run, and it's goddamn C class. I think it's gonna be even more worse, more like worse off trying to make a corner. But let's see. At least you don't really need to worry about falling over, I suppose. Yeah, I literally cannot turn. That's awful, actually. No, this is unacceptable. We need the tires and that's just not gonna work. I'm getting that tune back, and after that, I'm just gonna call it there for the BMWs. I am at the very least a 150-second car. I'm not even gonna try and put down a proper time. I don't know, maybe 149 if luck could help me. All right, we're at 4 hours. Let me see. Let me double check the dealership. After this, I'm gonna kill the game and relaunch and see what dealership we got on that run. But after that, I think we're gonna do some online racing. I think. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, 512 or BC and 48. All right, I am going to kill the game and relaunch it and see what we get. After that, if there's nothing interesting, we're just gonna. I think we're gonna do a little bit of online racing for a little bit. God, I hate. This is just a me thing. I don't think anyone else really have a problem with stuff like this. It's just that, you know, I can't build it the way I want them, which is my issue. Like, I really don't give as much of a I don't give as much of a fuck about lack of customization and shit like that people are crying about, but the lack of freedom in making a proper build or whatnot, that's where I kind of draw the line for myself anyway. Every day. Can only do so many cars at a time, so I'm in the mood for a little bit of
Welcome back, Slipstream.
actual racing. Even though we only have so many cars that are ready, we'll just drive whatever. Yeah, 512 again, and then we got 4C and the LaFerrari. If I see that Zonda R, I would buy it, but maybe next time. Man, I used a coffee can for so long I kind of forgotten what it was like to race with a cheese cam now. Built this not that long ago. May as well give it a run. Although I did say I wanted to give my hand a break though, so maybe after the next playlist or two. I don't know. How long have I been live? 2 hours. Let's see how I feel. Would nosedive on a trophy truck. Close race. Same exact thing, essentially. Let's see if the RS4 can handle a cross-country playlist. Shit. Why it's getting a bit comfy. It sounds so good. This dang Shrek. Really don't know how to take that last corner. Grab my 8 series, why not? This is exactly why I had rally tires on the car. I just don't know how to corner with this car. Also trying to figure out when to like brake as well is a bit of a challenge as well. I just need to adhere to my braking points and not try to push it. If I see red, I'm stamping on the brakes. It's not worth it. Sketchy car to drive. I know I don't remember if I used my DB7 in the playlist before. May as well give it a run now. What was that? Bleh. Can't stop. I still find it really cool that we have this card though. Even though it's mid or below mid or whatever. The fact that we have this card at all. I still find it really cool. A bona fide 2000s Aston Martin. Whoops. Whoops. I got distracted. Alright, after this plays, I think I'm gonna call it there. The turn is slowly starting to kick in, and I don't feel like doing more races or building the cars, so I think we're gonna leave it at that for today. But yeah, tomorrow is gonna be we're gonna check out the heist finally for GTA. We still got some prep work to do for the heist, but yeah, we'll definitely check out the finale tomorrow and see whether or not it's gonna be annoying to play or actually that's gonna be the main thing, whether or not the heist is actually gonna be annoying to play to every so often. If not, then maybe I'll do more of that in the future. But if it's as close to as annoying as Cayo Perico, then that might be it for GTA for me. Also, I guess it depends on how long does it take to for finale to for the heist to be set up again. Do not ignore the red. yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm all tired out. I would like to build more cars, but I can only make so many cars at a time. Well, I say make, I'm retuning them, but still takes some effort and brain power to make things work. That's true though. Let me see. Is there anything interesting I could drive? Alright, one more. I want to see how the F80 can do. At least with my touch. Probably not super great, but I just want to see it in action.
ドライブの最高のお供ガチャシティラジオ
It's not the best looking Ferrari in the world, but I low-key do kind of like how this car looks in a way. Sometimes forget this thing is all-wheel drive. You know, because hybrid. Bling bum bum bling bum bum bling bum bum boom. Bling bum bum bling bum bum bling bum bum boom. I guess we did get a hiccup in the internet. Alright, it's whatever. Go wheel spin. We're just gonna call it here after this. Damn. Not even a free for net Super B. That would've been nice. I don't like how slidey this thing is, but I'm always considered for what it is for purist. I think it's alright. Definitely not the best, but could have been a lot worse. Alright, but yeah, that's gonna be it for today from me, I think. But yeah, as I said before, wrong channel. Not channel. Scene, whatever, same thing.
夜になったら美しい灯籠を楽しんで。プレイリストにはホライズンの新レースイベントがたくさんあるけど、これは文化体験だからね。
Playlist. But yeah, that's gonna be it from me from today. As I said before, tomorrow we're gonna check out the finale, the heist finale of the new GTA Online update. Well, it's not really new anymore technically, but either way, we're gonna check out the finale and see how it is. And if I like it, then we may play more of it. If not, then who knows what the future holds for that game on my end. But yeah, beyond that, that's the plan for tomorrow. We shall see if I actually intend to follow through with it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me from today. Shout out to everyone that hung out today in chat. Shout outs to El Samu, shout outs to Dante, and last but not least, shout outs to Wise, obviously, our very own hardworking mod, as always. But yeah, have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening wherever you are in the world. Stay safe, and peace out until next time, guys, which is hopefully tomorrow. If not, then hopefully next time whenever you catch a stream, excuse me, not scream. Close enough, I guess. Alright, there you guys. Have a good one, everybody. Until next time. Bye bye.